Hello, chat. How are we all doing? Hi. It is a Monday. Hello, I hope we're all doing well. For those of you who have seen what was happening in previous streams, it is currently, I guess, 6 days. It would be 7. It'll be a week tomorrow of me getting teeth out of me. Me getting my wisdom teeth removed. So, there we go. I might be a bit quiet this stream. Not as quiet as I was on Thursday, that was mostly for a goof. It's like, I'll be talking. If I start hurting, I might go quiet without, acknowledging it. You know? I'll probably say something, and then I'll probably be quiet for, like, little bits. But I think I should be good. I just took one of my fucking pain pills that I gotta be taken. They should line up with the ad breaks today, so I don't gotta worry about it. I'm dumber now without the wisdom, exactly. I truly was talking about that, like, yesterday with Lee. He's taking a joke from me, how dare he? Where I was just like, yeah, I feel like I have been, like, stupider the past couple of days, and I don't know why, and he looked at me and he was just like, you're on pain medication. Obviously you would be, and I'm like, oh, that didn't occur to me. Probably because I've been stupider the last couple of days. And then, like, 30 minutes later, I was like, I should have made a joke about how I'm stupid because I don't have the wisdom teeth anymore. There's less wisdom in my body. They removed the wisdom. I don't know why they're called wisdom teeth. Whatever. Oh, I need to put the content warnings in the chat. That will be pretty cool and epic of me to do. Whoops. Beep-ba-boop. Beep-ba-doop-boop. It helps if you copy the link correctly. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Because this game does contain things. This game contains characters. That's bad. It contains bad. That's what it is. I'm not that stupid. That's just a consequence of me streaming. I get stupider when I stream, and I'm already at a base level a bit stupider currently. Had to get all 4 removed, and now you get to say maybe dumb, but at least not stupid. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got all 4 of those little fuckers out of me. Gotta get them out of there. The oral surgeon was very polite. I liked him. He was very polite. He was just like, are you okay? Did you wait too long? Are you okay? Okay, do you want them out? He asked how old I was. Yet again, people assume that I'm a teenager constantly. I have one of those faces, you know? People have thought that I was, talking in human terms here, people have thought that I was, like, 15 or 16. People have thought that I was 16 since I was 15, you know? People have been assuming. But hey, sometimes that means I can get into places paying a child price rather than an adult price, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Walked home after you had them removed. Oof. After you went to CVS to get the meds. Yes, yes, yes. Hell yeah. That's important. Mid-20s? Yeah. I guess, I don't know if I count as mid yet. I guess, wait. I don't know when mid starts counting. Depends on that. The term wisdom teeth comes from ancient Greece, and in most cultures, a sign of maturity and wisdom, because appearing when becoming a real and proper adult. I suppose. Interesting. Yeah. I guess early to mid 20s, or whatever. Thou art early? What the? Okay. Oh, okay. I forgot that I had asked how old I was. I thought you were saying that I started stream early, and I was literally looking at the time. I'm like, no, it's 5. It's 5. I forgot. You're mid, I'm early. I have a birthday next month. Or not next month, it became May. I have a birthday this month. It was like, wait a minute, no, we're a couple days into it. It's not April anymore. Look, as I said, I've been stupider the last couple of days. That's a beautiful emote, and you look at that guy! Look at that guy! That guy was lovely! That guy was delightful! Who is that? That's beautiful. It reminds me of a dolphin. I doubt that that's what it is, but it reminds me of a dolphin. I can see it gracefully going across the sea. Anyway, yeah, I'm stupid last couple of days. It's Scrunt. Oh my god, look at him again. I love Scrunt. That's a perfect name. That's a perfect name. Beautiful Scrunt. But okay, let's see here. Let's see here, chat. Things, yes. I have been stupider. Something I did do over the weekend, though, is, I went, like, a town or two over to, go to a museum, and I learned via that museum, which was, like, entirely about, like, mostly, like, American Revolution type stuff, or not American Revolution, but, like, you know, the founding of America, you know, when they first originally came over, and then they had some, like, stuff about, the Civil War. They had, like, a different section for American Revolution or whatever. Anyway, it was entirely that, and then there was, like, one display that was literally, like, tucked into a corner that, like, it was one sign and one little, like, diorama, or not diorama, like one sculpture of this, with one sign, acknowledged only the once, that is where Blackbeard fucking died. Dude, if I lived... Dude, they need to rebrand that entire town to be entirely Blackbeard themed. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucking crazy! Like, that's not what your immediate thing is that this is where they killed Blackbeard and stuck his head on a spike? That's what the sculpture was of his head on a spike. It's literally in a corner. Like, you go, like, down this one thing about, like, oh, these are about the boats that they, sailed over on. And then, like, you turn the corner, and then it's fucking Edward Teach's severed a head on a spike being like, this town is actually where Blackbeard died, and they've put his head on a spike. And now they call it that. And then they call it something. I forget what it was called. It was, like, Blackbeard Point or something like that. I was just like, what the fuck? And then they didn't acknowledge Blackbeard ever again. if... I could not... Literally, Blackbeard Point. Whoa! I mean, I assume he probably did at some point in his life. Mr. Teach. Truly insane. I mean, maybe there's more Blackbeard-themed stuff there than I thought. That was just the only time I'd ever heard that. I'm like, we need to rename that city. Crazy. Beautiful and wild. I love it. Everything should be Blackbeard themed. It's like, honestly, it's like, I think, like, a part of me was even just like, oh yeah, I guess he would have gone to, like, the Americas or whatever. I didn't know where he died. I didn't think. I figured it would be somebody else, someplace else. Virginia is a crazy place for it to be. I've said what state I live in. I don't care. Virginia? Blackbeard? That one doesn't make sense. Any other US state. Well, on the coast. Any other state on the coast, I suppose. You thought he died in North Carolina? I guess Virginia and North Carolina are right next to each other. Unless this museum was lying. Wait, maybe that's why nobody ever... Maybe that's why... Maybe that's why that was the only thing talking about it, because it was lying. His shipwreck is in North Carolina. Okay. Okay. Because I know that afterwards Lee immediately read all of Blackbeard's fucking Wikipedia article. It's a whole thing, blah blah, undersea currents. Okay. Ocean bullshit, got it. The ocean is a beast. What's the fucking no thank you, the ocean? Smarty Pants Zach Reno, I love that one. No thank you, the ocean. No thanks. Don't need it. No thanks. Oh boy. Anyway, character birthdays are a thing that I like to read. Let's see here. Whose birthday? Who's birthing? Where did we leave off last time? I think I did all of April last time. Who's birthing? Who's birthing? So starting off here with May. Ooh, that's a really good one for today. But we gotta read the other things of today. We gotta read the other things of May first. On May 1st, that's what I just said, May 1st, which was last Friday, that is the birthday of Adam from Skate the Infinity, Mandalay from My Hero Academia, and Dawn Rossetti from Animal Crossing, as well as the media release anniversary of Most Popular Girls in School and SpongeBob SquarePants. So that's pretty fucking epic. May the 4th be with you. Right, yeah, Star Wars Day. Yeah. That was a bigger deal to me as a kid. I've sort of become disillusioned with Star Wars as it's gone on, you know? That's sort of... Disney, you know? What a world. What a world. Boy oh boy, I like The Force Awakens. It's a shame they never made any sequels. It's a shame that they only did The Force Awakens and then nothing else came out after it. You know? Anyway. I'm sure if they made more of those movies, they really would have focused on Finn, because he's a main character and, you know, really deserves a lot of it. And Rey would be written well the entire time, and Finn. And, you know, Poe? Huge main character as well they would have kept focusing on him too. Rogue One was nice, yeah! Rogue One? They did good with Rogue One. I have good memories of it. Only 2 Disney Star Wars movies, though. Exactly. Who knows? I don't know why they didn't do anything. You'd think that when they have the rights with that, they would, like, go crazy for it, but they just did that, but that's weird. Anyway, May 2nd has Sam Winchester from Supernatural. This motherfucker. God damn, why do they have canon birthdays? That's awful. Anyway, that's his birthday, as well as the media release anniversary for Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery, as well as In Space with Markiplier Part 2. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Then May 3rd. Sorry, I'm thinking about In Space with Markiplier. I have to move on from that. I would take the moment to, like, talk about it. That would be the rest of stream, and I can't be doing a lot of talk. I gotta have moments of not talk, so I can't talk about Markiplier. Not allowed. Okay. May 3rd. Birthdays, entirely birthdays there. Yui Shishido from Corpse Party. Chisa Yukizome from Danganronpa. Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Jack from Beastars. And Myodoin Itsuki, aka Cure Sunshine from Heartcatch Pretty Cure. I like Chisa Yukizome a lot. She's like the only anime original Danganronpa character that I really got behind, you know? Oh, I guess also, well, not to the same extent as Chisa. I was fine with, what was his name? Was it Ryota? Was that his name? The Ultimate Animator? I don't know, I thought he was pretty pretty fine. I was fine with that guy. He was cute. He was a nice little pushover little guy. Chisa, though. Fucking love her. Am I biased because the only part of the anime that I really cared about was when the Danganronpa 2 cast was doing, was in high school, just normal style, just we get to see Hope's Peak, but like when there's not a killing game going on? Maybe. That, and then it's getting like, we're cutting over to the Junko shenanigans that are also occurring. But you know. It almost endeared Nagito to you? Exactly! It was a good one. I liked that. I didn't care for the other half. Not as much. I found it funny in some aspects, because it was like, Makoto cannot run in the halls. I found that part funny. I don't know. It didn't grip me as much. Hi, Makoto! Hi, Makoto. I added him to my Tomodachi Life island, my personal one. Monica was really funny in it too. Yeah! Yeah, I forgot about Monica. I love Monica. Ultra Despair Girls is so fucking good, and for why? If we ignore that one scene... If we ignore that one scene, it's so fucking good, and for why? You know, the Kotoko one? The Kotoko minigame? It's so good, and you cannot recommend it to anyone. That's me with Danganronpa as a whole. I love Danganronpa. Fucking told under no circumstances to ever play Ultra Despair Girls. I love Ultra Despair Girls. I'll just go ahead and be blunt with it. Because I know... Clyde, I don't know if you want to keep playing Danganronpa. I would love to see your reactions to stuff. It would be great. Whether you stream it or not, I don't... That's your proclivity. I'll give some minor spoilers for Ultra Despair Girls. Because, like, the main villains of it are all children who were abused in different ways. Yeah, it's minor spoilers. You know, this is what you would read on, like, a content warning website is what I'm giving out here. It's like all of the children were abused in a different way. And for one of the characters, Kotoko, she was sexually abused. It's not, you don't see anything explicit of her. You do see, like, one scene where she's, like, backstage and there's, like, a shadow over her and she's, like, sweating and she's very nervous, but it's, like, a still image of just, like, her like that. It's very implied, it's heavily, heavily implied, but, you know, it's not on screen. There is a scene that there is no reason for it to be there, where it's a mini-game where the player character, who is Komaru Naegi, Makoto's sister, is, like, strung up and there's a bunch of, like, hands trying, like, robo-hands trying to grab her and grope her in various ways, and you have to, like, swat them away from her. No reason for that to exist. That's the shit that's like, oh shit. That... And also, I suppose the other thing is that one of the main characters is a pedophile, and they never call him out for it. It truly, as a throwaway line, he mentions that, and it's never really, like, brought up again. What did you come in on? I'm describing Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. Danganronpa, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls. It's like, have you seen him again? Oh, that one asshole, exactly. Haiji Towa, who is, like, this, like, sort of, he's, like a companion guy who's, like, oh, hey, I run this, like, underground area where, like, all the survivors of this horrible thing live. Because, you know, you're in, like, a sort of apocalypse in that game. You're doing this weird apocalypse shit. And he's, you know, in charge of all the survivors, and, like, at one point he's like, oh, don't worry, to Komaru, who I believe is, like, 15 or 16, maybe 17, you know, she's a late teen. She's enough that, like, the kids consider her an adult, because the kids are like, we're gonna kill all the adults, you know? But he, you know, she's a young adult, if so. maximum, like, 18, 19, you know? And he just at one point goes, "Oh, don't worry, you're too old for my tastes." And they never really bring that up again. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, is anybody going to acknowledge what he just said, or... I think by the time of Ultra Despair Girl, she's 16. Yeah, it's... not great, that guy. And he's supposed to be, like, at least sorta helpful character. That... wild. I love the story of Ultra Despair Girls, though. Komaru is great. She is one of my favorite Danganronpa characters, the protagonist of that game. But boy oh boy. Boy oh boy. Danganronpa loves to tackle themes that it is not well equipped for. And sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses. Sometimes it gets weirdly in between. There's lots of Toko, yeah. She does appear in that game. It's a fun weird experience. Where you're like, it's a third-person shooter, you know? It's not like the mainline Danganronpa games at all. But I find that funny and charming. And also, maybe if I revisited it, I wouldn't like it as much. This is one of those things where last time I was fully exposed to it unadulterated, it was a long while ago. It's the Toko and Komaru makeout simulator where you blast things with guns. That is true. That is true. Good for Toko. Exactly. Exactly. I love the weird stuff that they get up to. Oh boy. I have not finished reading all the birthdays yet. There's still the ones for today, which we have 2. They're both media releases, and they're both fucking bangers. They're both 10 out of 10s. They're both wonderful. I love. Are you ready? Because I don't even know which one to say first because they're both great. Then it got really long and you're like, I don't care this much. That's so real. Yeah. It's like, oh, I don't actually care. Can't recommend Evangelion. Yeah, I remember you mentioning watching and then like a little bit later being like, no. I remember I tried to watch Evangelion at one point. I only got like a couple episodes deep. Now granted, I only started watching it because I was trying to procrastinate. And I was like, what can I do? I can start watching Neon Genesis Evangelion. Boy oh boy. So today, the 2 things that we have, the 2 bangers of media release anniversaries. Avengers 2012. Fucking iconic movie. Peak of the MCU, in my humble opinion. Avengers 2012, motherfuckers. And the other one, Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar. I was not kidding when I said we only had 2 fucking bangers for today. May the 4th be with you, motherfuckers. That's great. 10 out of 10. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright. Beep bop boop. Let's see. I can't unassociate that emote coming from you, Lee, with crystals. I was just like, there's no crystals happening. But maybe there will be crystals happening when I pull the game up. Maybe. Crystals is a state of mind. That's fair. Sans, thank you for your beautiful music. You may exit if you wish. You can also just sort of sit down on the floor. I'm just not doing much. This game unlocks crystals as an emotion. I'm just imagining, you guys know that fucking... I feel like the one in the meme is the one from, Super Mario Galaxy, where it just, like, says, like, you can now play as Luigi. Or just like, you can now experience crystals as an emotion. Little thing that pops up. It would be wonderful. I wish... I don't even know what I was saying there. The sentence died. Come over with me to the game screen. Come join me in the game world. That's what I'd be saying if I was in 10 out of 10, everybody loves it movie and book, Ready Player One. Welcome to the game world. Alright, here we are. Save data 2 here, yes, yes, yes. Treatment center, right. I was trying to remember where I was earlier. Just like, I knew that I had just ended a room. Could not remember what room. But that makes sense, yeah, because we did like the plant and the plant broke. And then we made the plant better. I think we should only have like 1 or 2 of these left, right? Let me see. Yeah, just the one! Yippee. I've been saying yippee a lot lately. Like yippee, but with a B. I find it fun and silly. Password for this room. Because I sure do not remember it. A lot has happened to me since Sun Sun Star. Got it. Get behind a yippee, exactly. It's like, what if you were a little buzz bee as well? You know, a little bumble buzz bee? And you were really excited. Oh, is that a medicine? It's open. Good job! That's twice you opened it. Whoa! That thing looks dangerous. You mean this gun thing? Yeah, the... No, I'm talking about the fucking key cards. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. I think this is just an injection gun. It's a helpful tool, not a weapon. Are you sure? I think that kinda depends on what's in that vial there. The label says... Neostigmine? Stigmin? It's Neo from The Matrix. Huh? The Matrix? It's a movie from the 90s. Was it 1999? I don't know. I'm stupid right now. It's about a trans woman who does drugs and then learns karate in 5 seconds, you know? 'Cause that's her power. Anyway. What did you just say? Neostigmine? Why, does that mean something? Let me see it. Neostigmine. They're really making me say this word that I do not know how to pronounce multiple times. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. No good. I can't remember. Damn. I don't think it's bad, though. Do you have any proof? Hope one of the VA says it. Yeah, same. Nope. Of course not. Could you let me hang on to this? Are you sure it's not dangerous? What would you do if it was? Die? Alright. I trust you. You don't seem like a bad person. Thanks. Then how about I let you take me on a date sometime? If we get out of here in one piece. Yeah! Cool. Are we supposed to have chemistry with Clover? Literally, we've not had chemistry with any of these women. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? I think that's Clover playing around, alright. But I'm like, does Sigma know? Hate how harem-y it feels sometimes, yeah. I wish, it's hard to tell the tone with this sometimes, you know? With the way that Sigma acts at other moments, it it's hard to tell when it does a thing like that. Moving on. We've still got a bunch of stuff in here. Or she just wants to fuck before she dies, and because it's her third time in this thing. Yeah, that's respect. I respect that. Can't blame her at all for going for a cringe man. Yeah, the options are limited. If she is straight, assuming she's straight, then her options are Sigma, Dio. Because assumingly, I guess Tenmyoji is an option, but I don't think he would be willing. So, between Sigma and Dio... Oh boy, Sigma is the choice. Yeah, but it's all flat stuff. Yes it is. First we got... Map. Floor P. Map I found the info. Yeah, floor A type stuff. Up next, some gray cards. Key cards. They got moons on them too. These must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There are 2 of them, just like with the sun keys. One for you and me. The other one's for Quark. But he's... in the tube. In the cylinder. It's not really a cylinder, is it? I guess like this bit's round and then it's edge, 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 edge. Well, not much point in giving it to him. Yeah. I'll hang on to it for now. Okay. What's next? A piece of paper with something written on it. Yeah, this is the penalized rule. In other words, all 3 of us can't not vote. One of us has to. So either you or me, I mean. Oh well. There's no reason not to pick ally in the next round anyway. Of course, first we gotta get out of this room. That'll be easy. Just look at the last thing in the safe. The key to the exit. Whoa! Let's go. Yum. Let me out. Ready? Yeah. I'm ready. Okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. I'm so ready to have found it. Yeah, baby, I found it. I hit the yay button, but it's... there we go.
Gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? Whatever. We should be heading back anyway. Tenmyoji's gonna be so upset we don't have Quark. I headed for the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing toward the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
Good thing to notice. What'd it say? Oh, yeah. It says recent operational records. I stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating 1 subject. That 1 subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we'd put him into, after all. I read on. 7:48, 1 subject released. 8:06, 1 subject successfully restored. 8:16, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of 1 subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. I checked the other pods. They were all the same. 7:48. 1 subject released. 8:06, 1 subject successfully restored. 8:16, hold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of 1 subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. Whoa, what is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
I mean, I had been assuming that, like, us, like, the Nonary game participants, had all been in these pods, right? Like, that's how we, like, we were all in these, and then we got taken from those to the other rooms. That's what I've been assuming. Got some pod people in our midst? Oh shit. But in my mind, I've been like, all of us would be pod people. It'd be crazy. Makes me wonder if there's more pods elsewhere. That would make sense to me, you know? Otherwise, who would be in the 3? Yeah. Well, I mean, especially Clover and Alice, you know? Especially Clover and Alice for the pods. Like, Tenmyoji and Quark might have, like, come here sort of voluntarily, something like that. I don't know, it seemed like Tenmyoji knows more than he's letting on. I don't know if he came voluntarily or, like, was misled here in some way. I don't know, he seemed to, like, know who Zero was and seemed to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go in here. Clover and Els especially point to 5, perhaps? Maybe. Because, like, Dio, we know, snuck in. It's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier. Don't know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms. We should really do, hey, everybody in our room, what year is it? Everybody say it on the count of 3, you know?
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? So, who were the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
Pod people. Pod people. Doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Hell if I know. Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So if you're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible, right?
No, it doesn't make sense.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. The AB gates have opened. We need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was alright in its pod, then hurried out of the treatment center. Boy oh boy, I love running through doors. I love taking a long time to get from point A to point B. It's my favorite thing in the world. Is this another warehouse?
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Oh, so it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I knew it! These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the 3rd round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, that's true. So?
We're a pair, right?
Yeah.
And who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed,
Yeah. You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not... It's just... I thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose Ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick Ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, Kay, and Phi.
Is there a reason she looks like Pebble Flintstone? I think she's supposed to be like a Gyaru, but also like seen. You know, I think she's those 2 fashions smashed into one. A rough childhood.
What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Vi and Luna are playing against Tenmyoji. He's only got 1 BP left, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Tenmyoji picked Ally, they'd kill him. The same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP...
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP to 9.
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses Ally, then Kay would have 9 BP.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a 3rd AB game.
Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
So you think that Kay will stay here, even if he gets enough points to leave?
I don't know, but it's possible.
No, it's not.
Well, we can think about how we're going to vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple things I've got to do when I get back. We get back. I didn't mean to say I get back, I meant we get back. Clover, I'm not going to kill you.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. Whee! Elevators. It's the elevator. We go into it. I love walking through doors. It's my favorite thing in the world, is walking through many, many doors. It's fun for the whole family, walking through doors. 10 out of 10 doctors recommend walking through a door. Warehouse A.
Clover. Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Yeah, it's just like, that's what I said before. Tenmyochi's gonna be so upset. Tenmyochi's expression was furious. And from the way he was stomping toward me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, alright? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover? Don't worry. We've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay. Come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. And Miyochi followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone, out of the magenta door. Are we gonna bring up the hey, who opened the door when you penalize or whatever? There we go. Right, you guys got some splaining to do. Jesus fucking Christ, Sigma.
I beg your pardon?
That's a nice way of putting it. You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that. Said it was Dio? It's always Dio. As she spoke, Fi gestured toward the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
So you're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun here?
Yes.
Well then, who was it?
I opened it.
It was me, Dio, yada yada. I've seen one episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and he wasn't even in it, okay? There's your obligatory joke, alright? So it was you. Figured as much.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio. Yes, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh. Oh, whatever. Should really probably read it, though. Really probably.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option.
I like how she's reading the fucking puns.
If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't gotten back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just...
Alright, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did?
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
What the hell, bro? Oh my god. Get this... Is this the secret third Paul brother? You'd be killing it, dude. Dio Paul.
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah.
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No. It's not really that kind of place. Just had those pods and that was it. Besides, if we'd found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
Oh. Well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. It's better than nothing, though. Oh, right, there's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people then?
I don't know, that's what I'm saying. Didn't say who they were or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Oh! So if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
I'm sorry about that, Kay. Guys? 2 of them said that they were out of order. The armor.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
Are we going now? Y'all! We gotta vote!
What?
Well, then Kay just gets to spam the betray button without worry.
What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
Shut the fuck up, Dio.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
This guy's the most empathetic person here. Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility. You know what? I will say I am glad we didn't have to sit through a long thing of us walking to back to the treatment center. Let's see if we'll get a long thing walking back to the AB gate.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no...
Yeah.
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji.
Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan. Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. There we are. Your stream was delayed, that's all good. Dio should always shut the fuck up. That's a message for all time. Everyone had their bracelets off except one that's still really good for the one, yeah.
Normally, the safe
exploded.
would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally.
And the fluid. Sounds good. Not worrying about their own parts. Yeah, baby. Okay then, Tenmyoji, you take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that?
Gender fluid.
I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
Good, we don't have to walk all the way back. Back at the Floor A warehouse, we open the AB rooms. So many walking noise.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
How'd you never realize her her shoulder boulders were just out like that? Oh, Alice? Yeah, she's... Yeah. I do not understand her outfit choices. Alright, Clover. We should probably head in too.
Okay.
Boop.
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yes. You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance like this. Right?
Yeah. Can I, take that back?
I'm so glad.
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. It's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. Ow. Pasta water. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't.
This is really lining up with the Tenmyo Junpei theory.
You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on!
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Fine. Alright, fine. I won't ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person, Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seemed pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh-ho! So you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
Whoa! Intriguing! Something that we'll maybe think about after the ad break chat. We're about to... Soda! We're about to experience 3 minutes of ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. Please take the moment to take care of yourself. This is also your hourly self-care check-in, so be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, do some stretches, unclench your jaw, make sure you're doing alright, okay? Game will be paused. You won't miss out on anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I remember this entire time I've been thinking something, and I was like, I'll bring that up during the ad break. And now I've forgotten. The entire time I was thinking about something. Good job getting second there, Genki Tanuki. I didn't say first or second for the very beginning. It was first. First was Lily and second was Lee from the very beginning. You will miss out on DO8 though. Gosh, what a dweeb he is. Dweeb is too light for him. It makes him sound endearing. He would love to invest in crypto. Rip to Dio for this game coming out before that really. Well, maybe, I think it did I think Bitcoin has been around for a long time. Not a long time, but you know. 2012 is when this game came out. I think Bitcoin was around back then. It feels weird to say back then for 2012. It's different from crypto proper though, yeah, but I know that some pedantic motherfucker would be like, actually. You know that actually there is a Bitcoin. There's this coin that somebody took a little bite out of. They did a little nom nom. They got Bitcoin hieroglyphics, Alice told me. Hell yeah. Stop doing him to rules card, he isn't here. He's trying to sell you a bitted coin. Do you want it? I was just talking to this lovely little fellow. This little shorted man. And he told me that if I sold this coin to people, that I could then, in fact, gain money from it. But first I must buy the coin from him. But then I can get other people to buy it from me. And then I will make money from them doing it. It is a beautiful plan. He called it a triangle plan. I think it's wonderful. It's like, dude, that's not the typical scheme people do with Bitcoin. I think you're confusing all your money scams. And he's like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. It's a lovely product, this coin. You can eat it? Is that why it is bit? I do not know. I don't partake myself. I just buy and I sell. Just throw everything at the wall, maybe something will stick, yeah. Also, Lee, I wasn't going for rules card initially. I think my brain was just like remembering Garfield the Deals Warlock and going back there. Lancer trikes up and eats the coin out of his hand. And also his hand, that's wonderful. Boy oh boy. Alright, ads should be over. Welcome back.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't gonna try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
Aren't you a spy for the government? Do you not have to do, like, training or whatever? I feel like technique matters more than physical strength, even, you know? At the very least, especially in, like... Especially if you're gonna try and catch me off guard. Alright. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. Question was, what would I do? Ally? Or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I chose betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I'd be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally? Or betray? I chose...
3, 2, 1.
Bit. I always ally first.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Wahoo!
For your participation, Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
Were you not watching me? You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Oh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go! I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed toward the wall where the results would be displayed.
Results from round
What if it
2
says that Quark
of the
somehow hit
Ambidex
betray?
game will now be
And they just
displayed.
redo that thing with Alice that happened, like, I don't know if it was last time, but it happened relatively recently.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
There were only... Okay, no, that was the right amount of people. Because Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here. Yep. Alrighty. Good here. What I expected. Yep. What I expected all around.
Points have been assigned or
Poor Alice.
subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you chose ally, huh?
Yeah? Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. Couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. You guys chose ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only 1 BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then
Ah.
he'd...
I bumped my desk. Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole.
Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray. Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not immediately, no.
Not immediate suicide, but you know, prolonged suicide over the course of many games.
But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
You had to do that math out loud, girl. Girl, in the other path, I said a long-ass number and you were like, oh, that's the fucking factor of this other really long number, and just like apropos of nothing. And over here you're like, 6 plus 3 is 9. Holy shit.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal, before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Kay's a red solo. Luna is a cyan pair. Is that Clover? Cyan pair? Who is this? Is this me, or is this, Dio? See, yeah, my first thought was also Tenmyoji, but he's not here, is he? Well, whoever this is a green solo. This would be Phi, which would be a magenta pair. This is Alice, magenta pair. Yeah, this is me. I guess that was Dio, then. Blue solo. Who does Blue go with again? Who's Blue's friend? Is it Cyan? I don't remember what everybody was. It's either cyan, magenta, or yellow. I don't know. Let's see, Luna and Clover are cyan pair. Cyan, Alice, magenta. Remaining 3 are all solos. Kay red, Dio green, I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are going to be those white ones down in the Floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, so lay it out for us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Fine nodded and began to explain. Okay, I am with Yellow. That's sort of what I figured would be like the most thematically relevant to be with Tenmyoji and Quark. Oh, that's where we are. Alright. I thought we would be further down. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yes, 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 yes. I am wondering, as a side note, because we have the password for this login situation here on the left. I was wondering if, since that said just admin, if it should just be admin for the username. Tenmyoji and Quark, yellow, pair up with me, blue, to open one door. Fi and Alice, magenta, pair up with Dio, green, to open another door. Luna and Clover, cyan, pair up with Kay, red, to open the last one.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Yep, that's me. Forever alone. It's 2012. Who else here loves their Rage comics?
Oh god. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
Yeah, they make medication for that, and therapy for that, you know? Everybody has to deal with their inner Dios. Which is truly a problem that we all have to... Damn, god damn, he's a solo again. Because you know he's gonna be hitting Betray no matter what. I was hoping they could maybe be paired. This Alice is gonna stay stuck at one fucking PP this whole time.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Yeah, about 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Accelavir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine.
Get peered pressured, you stupid fucking cultist. Oh, it's just like home, isn't it? Everybody else says that they're going to do a thing, and you just sort of have to go along with it, or else you'll be ostracized.
I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
Of course I'll help. What kind of a jerk wouldn't? Looks at Dio. Anyway.
Okay. We should split up and search.
After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, and Clover, Fi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
Woo! With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. So, this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
Yeah, I know that from when I was here. Sigma doesn't know that, but I know that.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
It's like, I know the one place we're gonna find Excelivir, and it's not in here. So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but...
Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
Remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. What if the plot twist is that wig doesn't take place in space? Like, it keeps setting up, like, very obvious, like, it looks like it's gonna take place in space, but it's not. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a space. I think I just caught onto it early. Whoa, 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 whoa! That newspaper article was right? It's also possibly not in space. I'm just really attached to this idea. I know I thought that 999 was in space for like a stream or two. So I'm like, what if it comes back? You know, that would be wonderful.
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6?
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Excelivir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
Search, search. We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? The pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions? We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no. But...
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
so what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? Like, are you guys lesbians, or do I have a shot? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. When she finally lifted her head and met my eyes, channeling Sigma there, I'm like, well, it's one of those things where the joke pops into your head and you're like, well, Ideologically, I disagree. But I'm going for it. It could be worse, let's go! It's what he would say, you know? It's what he's thinking back there. Then finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just
Yippee!
don't tell Alice, okay?
Okay. Alright.
Promise?
I mean... I don't talk to her. Oh, stream blip? Stream blip. How's it going, VOD watchers? I'm feeling a bit eepy, but not too eepy, you know? Or more than, I suppose, usual. Oh, welcome back! Welcome back from the blip, my buddy old pals. What was the last line that you guys heard? What was the last thing y'all heard before the blip? How much do I have to recap for y'all? Clover biting her thumb? Alright. Yeah, Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes. Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay? Alright. Promise? Promise. Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? Not at you, sir, but I do bite my thumb, sir. But do you bite your thumb at me, sir? It's like, is the law on our side if I say I? No, I do not bite my thumb at you, sir, but I bite my thumb, sir. Fucking... If you watch any scene from Romeo plus Juliet, the Leonardo DiCaprio one, the opening scene of that whole thing is probably one of my favorite versions of the do you bite your thumb at me scene. Because I love how frantic they all are. I love how impassioned it is. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, biting your thumb at someone to do as like a rude gesture isn't really a thing anymore. But the way that guy does it, you're like, oh my god, that feels rude as fuck. You know? It's like when somebody says a slur you've never heard before, and you suddenly, like, you know that that's a slur, even though that's nothing to you, you know? Surprised you pulled that out of your brain cave. I have that effect on people. I make people remember Romeo and Juliet. It's my aura that I put onto people. Clover nodded and began to talk. Right, yes, you're about to lore. I listened with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here's what she said. Okay, good. I was wondering if, like, what, is this gonna be reverse fucking dramatic irony? Is this a tomato surprise? That's what that's... I go on TV tropes a lot. Fucking... Tomato surprise is one of my favorite ones, but I can't look into works that do them because then it ruins it. But truly, I fucking love tomato surprises. That's a bird. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that can pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Record scratch. Freeze frame. Yeah, you're probably wondering why I'm a spy. Well, the answer might just surprise you. Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I've played the nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time. So, about a year ago. We just escaped, and we were all stuffed into the SUV barreling across the desert. I was driving, and that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the Soys, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as a part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were at the building that we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how playing us the nonary game... What? We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists. Mummy Ass was never even real. I think they also, in my heart, there were two. Alice got picked up, and also Mummy. Or, Mummy is just off doing her own journey. The Mummy is real, it just wasn't the person at the end of the game. Mummy is off doing her own shit, and I love that for her. Or Chunin Santa terrorists. No, I think it's Ace. Because, we got, in a different path, we learned that he had affiliations with the Myrmidons. So I don't know if he was, an actual terrorist or... Truly, we do have to contend with the fact that the Mummy is loose, yeah. But Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. I just keep thinking about the weird outfit Snake got put into. Looks so culty. True. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. Some Myrmidon or Free the Soul ass shit, yeah. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. Things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother, since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now. So she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome, for one. And he was in both of the last two nonary games, too. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. But the people behind the two nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom, though. So after that, all these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy-looking guys. I couldn't stand it. My brother could, though. He's blind, so, like, he didn't care about people looking at him weird. He couldn't tell. Anyway, just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So, we were talking it over one day, and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. After that, we lived on our own. There was a harp. I worked in a cafe, and he composed music. He plays the harp, and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. He was popular for playing the harp? That's the most unbelievable shit I've heard this entire game. This is more unbelievable than literally anything else. He got so popular playing a harp music that y'all didn't have to worry too much about making money. New Age harpist? What vaporwave bullshit? What are you Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff. And his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. I'm assuming you mean they would listen to him play, and then they would cry from listening to his music? The way you phrase this makes it sound like they showed up to listen to him both play the harp and also cry. He'd be playing it and crying, and they'd show up to do that. That I could see. Your goddamn girlfriend, composer of Jeff the Killer, is producing his fucking harp solos. Oh boy. Check out Cheapest City Blues, linked below. Emo harpist, it's wonderful. He's milking the blind angle, he has to. The harpist crying is part of the performance, you have to, exactly. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written. I feel like that probably is a bigger deal. He wrote a book? Hey, wait, Clover, that feels like a bigger deal. I know that books don't necessarily have to be a success or whatever, but like... He wrote a book? From the book he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. It's not a cult, it's a weird fandom thing. Have you ever heard of Beatlemania, Sigma? It's like that. Except, he's only one, instead of four. So all the attention that the four Beatles got is all strung onto one really weird guy, you know? He's like if all of the Beatles were one guy. John, Paul, George, and Raisin. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. We need somebody who can play the harp. And a girl for fashion advice. I chose Alice's outfit. Didn't you like it? So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar too. Oh, so you just grabbed the same kids from OG nonary? It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again. We were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. Then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Except for my brother. Once again, my brother is blind, so it's hard to make eye contact with him. He has his eyes closed like 90% of the time. But she tried. She really tried. Right now, the terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we, as a species, will die out completely. We are doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call espers, who have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically, let me recap the plot of the first game. We can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness, with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first nonary game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it, and they threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I'm assuming all but two. Well, I mean, It had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. All the kids from that experiment? Clover, you are remembering June and Snake, yes? Not Snake, June and Santa, yes? That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you. She told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot. More wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. I'm glad that they didn't put down a solid number there, because inflation could be... It'd be really funny if it just is like a number that does not matter as much. I was still totally against doing that. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first notary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother, too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second notary game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. Haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, like Seven, is another participant from the second notary game. Akane is one of the people behind the second notary game. Just like little, I just like love to imagine she's doing these footnotes verbally. Seven was a Japanese policeman. I don't know why I clarified that, but which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyways, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half of the time, it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed. The other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while, and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base, so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility, posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. Not mentioning that her dad was dead in front of you? Alright, we heard this story from Alice before on a different path, and she was really focused on the fact that her dad was dead right next to you, but alright. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. Wanted to be just like her. So from that day forward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed. Her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your, powers, I guess? I'm guessing you can't use them right now?
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah.
I think I may have bad news about your brother.
If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait!
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers.
Are you talking about Junpei?
Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Are you sure? What did he tell you? What did Tenmyoji tell you? When you were like, well, he said something that I won't tell you what it is. How much information do you have? Right, whatever. I have some other questions, so... Moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So who are they?
Well... I can't tell you that.
Girl. What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No. All we know is soon.
That could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5.
That's fair.
Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? Yes? Yes. Maybe. I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
What's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
And what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Purifying the unclean.
Oh. Oh. Unclean. 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 Unclean.
Are you making an undead on luck OC right now? What's up? What? What are you doing?
Shut up. Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean. Clean. Een. Een.
Een! She leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine.
We know how to pronounce it! Neo what? Wait, was that the stuff from... Wait. Lee? Get the emote ready. Is that what it is?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
Is that the crystal stuff? As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right, I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Okay, we're good. It's not that. It's not that. I was just like, if we're going crystals again, I'll lose my mind. I'm sorry, I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it?
Tubocurarine is one of the stuff in our bracelet.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, alright? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
The one time Spike Chunsoft is aware about their writing style. So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
God, I almost said my favorite thing. It's like I can't say that, Clyde's here. There's a line from Danganronpa that, like, they repeat so many fucking times in the last chapter. They say it so many goddamn times. Watch out. That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. It said so much. I love repeating it verbatim to Lee. This means one of us can break the rules. Once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey! Over, wait! Over! It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I was, I think understandably, upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Fi! Where did Clover go? Fi, can you hear me? Uh-oh. Hey, Fi, did the words Radical 6 mean anything to you right now? She didn't say anything. Just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I grabbed his shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers shrimping limply from it. She gestured downward toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went that door? I only answers a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. We're not questioning it at all. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. Wait a minute. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Oh my god, Sigma. Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door, toward the treatment center. He's so normal. I love walking through doors. He's so normal about talking to people, normal style, of course. Treatment center. Huh? This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenmyoji were gone too. They left Quark, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs are still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center. Pantry. I love it when things get scary. Yeah, this is really good. I really love this energy that we've got right now. Just where did they all go? It's great. Nobody in warehouse B. Like Fi was acting weird and we can't find anybody. If we go to the fucking pharmacy or whatever the fuck next. I'm just saying, if crew quarters are last, then Alice is dead. He's like, we're gonna run into a spooky. Maybe... Okay. 2, 3... What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. There's a 4th room in the crew quarters, Sigma. Wait. There's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary! Okay. Not gonna open this door right here? Alright. I guess Alice is... Well, I don't know if Alice is alive, but, you know. Imagine they're all dead in there. Infirmary. It's such a, like, a normal font, you know? It feels like fucking Arial or some shit. I ran into the room and stopped short. Might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? Felt my whole body convulse. Whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. My legs went limp and I crumbled to the floor. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand. I looked down to see blood. Vast, warm pool of fresh blood, stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Everybody was hanging out without me! That's rude. All of it, the blood's coming from their mouths for everybody, so that's fun. But anyway, chat, we are about to experience 3 minutes of ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. Please take a moment to take care of yourself. This is also going to be your hourly self-care check-in. Be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, unclench your jaw, charge your devices, do some stretches, make sure you're taking care of yourself, alright? It's very important. I won't be progressing further in the game, however, I will be speculating about sort of everything happening on screen right now. Boy oh boy. Boy oh boy. Dio over here giving us the Sayaka special. Like a Tenmyochi's just laying down on that thing, yeah. You can see it especially here. I can't tell if it is with Luna, but everybody else, well, I can't tell with Tenmyochi as well. It looks like it's on their mouths? It looks like maybe coming... Unless it's their throats. It could be their throats. Because, like, that is darker here. But just, you know, I can see it coming from mouth. I mean, since we're in a break that you're in lag hell and doing your best not to get super behind, that's so fair. That's so fair. I remember the thing that I was going to say, by the way, chat, when I kept saying I had an idea and that I was gonna wait for an ad break to say it. So I've been watching a lot of video essays lately. I haven't really been up to doing much else, given the whole state of me having teeth removed last week. So I've just been watching a lot of video essays and playing Minecraft aimlessly. And a couple of those were about Beast Games Season 2. I'm subscribed to Folding Ideas, and I went and I also watched the Big Joel video as well. And there was a part of me I was trying to think about things, and I was like, can you imagine if Beast Games did a Zero Escape season? Like, if they took this game here. Obviously, you would remove the death from it, like how they removed Squid Games, the death from Squid Games, and that's what Beast Games is. You know? If they did that, I genuinely think that that would be a good show. It would be morally questionable, but having the fucking AB game as like an actual TV show, I think that would be a good thing. I think that would be better than Beast Games, at the very least. Because, you know, if it's like, whoever goes through the number 9 door or whatever, it gets, a bajillion dollars, but they split it with also whoever else also goes through it. You know? It's more of a social, guesties games and stuff, and you can do the escape rooms too if you want, I don't know. It would be harder to debrand. It would be harder to scrub the fingerprints off of, you know? But I just think that would be funny. Mr. Beast, give me money. Yeah, new epic Mr. Beast challenge. Give me money. Please? I think he lives in North Carolina, right? That's not... I'm just one state away. Come on. Give me money. Jimmy. James. Is Jimmy short for James? Or long for James, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. He's as close as Blackbeard's ship. Anyway. In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh or bodies, They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. I know, it's pretty easy for me to tell who's who, to be completely honest. Had they sliced themselves open? Stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood. Too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they'd used to do it. The scalpel lay in the blood next to them. Its handle streaked with gore. It was how they had died. This tiny blade. God. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. Have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. Maybe he'll meet the same fate as Blackbeard. Just like that, huh? Yep. Is this an... I was about to say a Clover and... yeah, secret agent woman. Doesn't have as many syllables. Or it has too many syllables, rather, for the song. There we go! There we go, we got Clover. That just, leaves Kay, Phi, and, Luna. Ooh, this is unlocked now. First, let's be mean to a dying little boy. Because I'm guessing what's gonna happen here is we're just gonna exit through the 9 door. Time to be mean! Blue to meet green means it's
What
time
did you
to be
choose, Sigma?
mean.
No.
Well, you'll know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose betray.
I grinned and headed toward the display.
Results from round 2. Please.
Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ally, betray, and I. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Please check.
I'm evil and I'm getting the fuck out of here, baby.
What did you do, Clover?
Sorry, it wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Yup. I'm evil as fuck.
Care to explain this, then?
I'm evil as fuck. What's there to explain? That's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
When we all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. Nyum! My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse as I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
You'd have to do better than shout if you wanted to stop me. It was closer. I was almost there. I took one last running leap and slammed into the wall, the unlocking device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. The door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit. That son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. I stuck my tongue out, and I flipped him off. Sorry. But it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma.
Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out, and I promise I'll come back with help. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
You look in the mirror a lot? That makes sense. That really makes sense. Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
Agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him.
Get him, boys!
Ready?
Yeah.
He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey now, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me,
Give
then...
it up. Charge!
Don't take the moral high ground. Shit! I spun back around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom! I leapt for it. At least I tried. Happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, my cheek was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse. So why don't we do this whenever Dio
The number
goes?
9 door has been opened.
Why don't we do this whenever Dio does it?
It will remain open.
Shit! Let me go! Let go of me, goddammit! I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Kay had to be holding me down. Flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves! The door only opens once. If I don't...
I know. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but it was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what had happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
Wow!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors escape.
Yeah. Game over. Me when I'm Jigsaw. And I'm closing the door. Okay, back into this. I want to try using admin as the username. God, it's so flashing. Damn. What if the ID is 0? Alright, fine, fine. Back to this. How can Phi and K be saved? I forget what the context for this path is, so I'm just gonna go for it. Shit! You're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. Got enough of it from Dio. Right, yeah, there were the 3 doors. I could go through one, but then it was like, what do they do? You've gotta be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then UK, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too, but...
We heard a noise and turned.
I apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Yeah, so I have the 2 bracelets that I need to go through. It's just the 3 of us that are alive, plus probably Quark, I think they said. Yeah, Quark's in the pod.
5.
We'll do a skippies. I really do not remember that image of Kay holding Clover.
This is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called
Oh no, wait, that's from the very beginning of the game, isn't it? Because I think they were both in a room together.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back! I found it, so it's mine.
To each according to his needle. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here! Be right back! I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. Neum. Treatment center. Like, I don't remember how much time we had left when we were in the, for, like, the doors or whatever, yeah. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Oh, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. It wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Ha! Found it! Oh. There's only 1 dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Look, Sigma... Kay is in a robot suit. I don't know if we could inject through it. Shit. Can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
1 minute? Shit. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
Three, 2, 1. Chromatic doors closing.
No. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist. Barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparel. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor. No. Couldn't fall asleep. Had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with the tubocurarine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun, with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Oh, there's not a... No, it was this one. I was like, oh, is this where it splits? Nope. Who was I going to choose? Phi? Or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There's only one answer. Phi. Didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. Okay, I'm so glad that Sigma realized that. Thank God. Sorry, Kay. Summoned up as much energy as I could, and dragged myself towards Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmatism. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. This is really hard to say when I'm starting to pass out from Soparel. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
So I can't use the injection gun on Kay. I'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Cut off my hand. Cut off my hand. I got robot hands. Cut off my hand. I got robot hands. Cut off my hand. Guess you got a point. Not as good as I got. No, I sort of poked you with my point. That sounded more suggestive than I wanted. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. It crossed my mind, but I wasn't complaining.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
I don't even know if we're on the planet. Hey, come on. Is that what any kind of... Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you.
Pay the debt by cutting off my hand. Pay the debt by cutting off my hand. I got robot hands, don't worry about it.
No goddamn way.
I got robot hands, but I got robot hands.
I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. You could hear the faint sound of her breathing, and see your chest rise and fall. Good. I's gonna be alright. Okay. I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open? There's a hole here, on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait. Any... When could he have... Yeah, was the little bit... Somebody double check something for me. The circle with the line through it. In the flashback, was the line going straight down? Because there it was not going straight down. As if, you know, it had been maybe taken off and put back on. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
But what if he'd lied? Would Kay have taken the key? How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. That would mean Dio's killer is based. I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. You killed Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. My god, even in somebody else's flashback, we have to go through all the door animation. We have to walk through the whole map. We have to walk through the whole map, even when it's somebody else's thing. I bumped into Phi, and we went back to the lounge to check on you. I saw you. I saw your armor, I guess. Then you would have been out of it. We were in the lounge. You went to the treatment room and killed Tio. Must have turned off the oxygen to his pod. Although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. And you ran around and took a long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. Even while actively being sedated, yeah, this is... We really gotta make sure. I like to imagine Sigma's pulling out the map and gesturing the entire route. His hand is just so heavy. Once you were there, you put on your suit again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, you did exactly what you'd expected. Okay. Wake up. Hey, wake up! Something's happened! You were heading to wake up, very disoriented and confused. Much like us right now. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
The old woman, right? You did recognize her. I think the devs were just so proud of their map. Because we know from his backstory that the old woman, who's Akane, was sort of like a bit of a mother figure to him. And I believe in this route, Dio did confess to killing her. And also in this route, Kay had his memory.
I couldn't.
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait. Are you saying?
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Oh, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand?
Luna said something very similar.
This is very important.
Okay.
You must pay attention.
Okay, I'm paying attention.
Cannot forget.
Memento mori? Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. Remember, you will die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads,
yes,
devouring the sun, remember these letters.
Grabbing my pencil as we speak.
M-I-L-K-E-V-O-L-I.
Label that as password thing. Hehehe. Milk Kev. Milkavoli. Milkavoli.
This will open the second gate.
What the hell? Okay. Interesting. Hey, Kate! Who told you to tell me this? No, who are you? Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. He's me! He's me! He's me! He's me! What? No, that's impossible. My face. It's my face. Felt a sharp pain in my left wrist, and my body collapsed unceremoniously. Second drug. Tubocurarine. My vision began to blur. My head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away. My consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Okay, and through the looking glass. Alright. I'm trying to remember, because I have things written on this post-it note that I've been keeping track of things on. Not all of them are labeled. I remember Luna telling us something very similar, you know? Like, if you see this, then you do all this shit, alright? I don't remember when she told us that. I'm gonna do the skip on this thing again. It will have a lot of flashing lights. It's the most flashing we ever flash. It's so flash. Okay, well, let me just try it for the ID. No, okay. So if this is the... that, and then the ID... Well, let's try Jump Beat All first. ID... I mean, maybe I mislabeled this. BQZ. I have this written down as the first bomb, but if I mislabeled it... Nope. This one isn't labeled. The unlabeled one! Captain Kidd was fun. Yup. Yup. Work. Bufors. Shipwreck. Oh boy. Public and raise awareness of I done it. Bye. Come over here.
What's wrong?
Hi. Hacker voice, I'm in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come, take a look at this.
Sure. Fine.
If you take 2 letters off of that, that's your name.
Just let me get right on that.
Actually, I feel like you can also just take 1 letter off of that and that's still your name.
Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here? Why do you know how to log into this computer?
I just do a perfect Fortnite dance. Are you even listening to me? We continue to yell at one another for several more minutes. I felt like a bird with that laugh. Felt like a weird bird. Like a seagull. Is that the right bird? Whatever. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but...
Thanks.
I don't think you're lying.
Yippee! Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. Alright. Let's see what this thing has for us.
Hell yeah. Would have said Kookaburra. Yeah, but I was thinking of like a specific video that I saw at one point, but I was trying to remember that video. Whatever.
Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here.
Yeah. You pup. Hello. Event. Das Event. For the artifacts from the shipwreck, well. Wait, many of them still.
Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that.
I put, Lexicons Guduk, I think was, or no, it was, Gutufdum 016.
Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTFDML016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, I opened one. Golem unit details. Or golem is how I've been saying that. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTFDML016 a golem's ID? Is that maybe what K is? Or what I am? One of us. Well, no, Luna scanned me, said I was good, except for my arms. So I guess it would have to be K.
Don't ask me.
Damn, were they really like, okay, we have 8 characters. We need a 9th. Man, I don't want to think of the 9th. Let's just take this guy copy-paste and put him in a silly little outfit.
You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Hi, Luna. That's Luna, but with freckles? Does she normally have freckles? They're like weird freckles, if so. She just looks weird in general here, but maybe that's because she's in 2D, and I'm used to her being in 3D. I mean, I kept saying Luna's fucking weird, right? I kept saying something's going on with Luna. It would make sense as well for, really hope they're not gonna have a scene with Kay's mask off and everyone's like, wow, Kay and Sigma sound so alike now. That'd be so lame. Damn. It'd be really funny if, wait, what if that's what Sigma's been talking about? Also, Luna Robot? Is that why you like her so much? Maybe. That would make sense, because it was, because Luna was the one who said, if you come across this thing, then you put in this information. You know? And then Kay said the same thing. For the other one, so it would make sense if one of them's robot that both of them robot. Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. ABT. That's my arms.
It's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT.
Hi, Golm! Our Cockney robot friend, who existed for one scene before dying. Hey, bud.
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like.
That's really funny that in that other route then Luna was like, I was thinking that you might have been a robot, so I was sort of paying attention to you, and you being a robot means that I really trust you. You know? If she's like, I'm a robot, oh shit, is this my fellow robot friend? Fuck yeah. That's also really funny given what Kay's whole deal is. Funny in retrospect 2 ways.
Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what GOLM was trying to tell us about when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
7.
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room. Is anybody gonna say the words Turing test, or...?
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought to. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa! Wait, what the hell? Luna's dead.
Do you think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Yeah, have we seen her bleed ever? Like... ever? She's always been injected with something, and even in the, like, everybody's dead in a pile of blood, she, as I pointed out, I was like, oh, I can't really tell with Tenmyoji because his head was facing away. I was like, I also can't really tell with Luna, because I couldn't see shit on her, but I was like, I guess her neck is technically out of the way, but, you know.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Forgot about that.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016? Are you being like, 0?
And where have we seen that before?
Ah. Why would she label it like that, though? Why not write Luna? That's stupid. If that's genuinely it, that's stupid as fuck. So Clover would have to both know and also assume that we would know. No, I don't believe it. You think it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body.
God, I hope she's fucked up.
Remember where it is?
Crew quarters, of course. I remember. We open the door, Luna is standing right there with a big-ass knife, and she's like, "Oh! Sorry, I didn't think you were going to open this door." How would Clover know? Exactly. Uh-oh! Nobody here. Well, actually, Alice is here, but nobody on... No, she's still on the floor. Nobody in this specific area! We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
I have been hoping you were, like, fucked up this whole time, you know? I needed you to have something else going on. I needed you to have some sort of secret, and I knew you weren't going to be evil, because they did that in the last game. I'm so glad you had something else going on. I really thought you were gonna be fucked up and evil, but this is fine. I'll accept it. I wanted you to have a traumatic backstory, you know, being like, I was working for an evil organization despite being a niceys.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I do not remember who I am teamed with and who I'm going against and yada yada.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Stop. Here we go. Bop, bop.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AV room. We're gonna open the door and it's gonna be gone. We're gonna open the door and it's gonna be gone. One of us should stay outside with the bracelet. Then again, if she's murdering people.
Until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Beep.
Wait! Sigma!
Huh? Hi, Luna! Hi! The fuck is up? What's your shoe situation? You wearing, like... What are those socks? So lumpy. Your shoes are so low. I don't know. I've only been seeing, like, your upper half for so long. They're in... Like, and you have been dead, but I've never really paid attention. I know, which is not what I expected, I guess. Anyway, hi, Luna! Hi! Bye, Luna! Bye!
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here? It's like a Bigfoot sighting?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
She's allied every other time. How's she going to vote? I mean, it seems like she's going, like, sort of sicko mode right now, but you know.
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it?
Well, I mean, if we both allied, she would have 9.
She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out.
Fair.
Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
And why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Well, I'm hitting ally first anyway, because that's what I always do.
Closes. 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, B, boo, bum.
I trust him.
2, 1.
Ah, bye. Time for Fi to be mad at me. It's time for Fi to be mad at me. Who's ready for Fi to be mad at me? She is constantly mad at me.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Fi loves to get mad at me for decisions that I make. And that's fair.
For your participation.
You do.
Ambidex gates now opening.
Hey, Sigma!
Fi is gonna be mad at me. Fi is gonna be mad at me.
Insane?
Fi is really mad at me. She's mad at me. Yeah!
Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now. Luna. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd.
Could be even.
We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Unless she didn't vote. Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Epic result moment. The one single person reaction. Ooh! Little pink skulls. I didn't think that would happen. Danganronpa pink.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check
Skull
your
Venus.
bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
We got 9, baby. We got 9, baby. We can get the fuck out of here. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. The other 6 got penalized. Here are some more AB game rules for you, yada 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 yada. And then again, 5 of them are already dead. Quark. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but...
Maybe she was making sure that we voted? Like, if we didn't vote, then she would go and make sure that we survived by voting?
Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Give me 3 minutes to think about it. Chat. We are about to experience 3 minutes of ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now's going to be the perfect time to do so. The game will be paused. You won't miss out on anything. This is also your hourly self-care check-in, so be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, unclench your jaw, and do some stretches. Make sure you're doing alright, okay? Take care of yourself. I have to take medication because I had oral surgery. I brought my pills to my desk this time so I wouldn't have to get up and leave. Because I thought ahead. And I've put pills in my mouth. I'm doing drugs live on air. I could be a liar. I'm not, but I could be. Wahoo! Interesting. I like Luna Robot. I know I really wanted her to be, working for the evil organization. I didn't think she would be complicit in it, or like, not complicit, but like, approving of it. I didn't think she'd be real gung-ho about the whole thing, but I figured she should be something like that, but that's fine. I don't know, maybe she's based on a person. You know? Because Kay was based on us. Kay was based on, Sigma. So maybe Luna's based on someone? Possibly June. They have similar vibes, but they're not that similar, appearance-wise at the very least. Kay acts very different to Sigma as well, but that's probably because he's a robot. He had his own robot backstory that he remembered. Beep-a-boop. You know, this one here we're missing. That one there. Found the memory card there. That one there. And those three. All our passwords, just the one left. Just the one thing left in the secret. I am curious, I'm not- the ads are still happening, I want to look at the flowchart again. Yeah, I had a feeling that this would be more so the real ending than this path. Is why I leaned towards doing this before this. Because, you know, everybody's fucking dead on this path. I figured the more alive people will be on this one. But then again, also in this on the Cyan path, we did not find the dead body of the old woman. I don't know if that means that she's alive. Not necessarily. She could still be dead. Who knows? But I believe everybody's alive on this end. And that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's the pink skull from the end. The end endings. The dead ends. I'll just call them the dead ends. That's probably what they're called. But yeah, I'm guessing Luna ending over here. And then Phi true ending. Is my thought. You've been learning a lot about Luna. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right? Right?
Luna.
We should take her bracelet with us just so we're sure that she won't attempt to leave. Right?
The Ambidex gates have closed.
I'm trying to think of, like, If her name, if we did, what we did for Golm, Golm, was just calling him Golm, it's like L016 and like Loig? Like Lois, but with a G?
Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Loig?
Star keys are required to open
Or Log.
the gates.
Wow. Di and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. Didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Are we gonna pick up Luna's bracelet? Do we have that? Or did we just check and make sure it was still on the ground? Red Solo Cup. I feel like I make that joke too often. Howdy. Seen all this before. Where that Quarkular boy? Where's that boy who is so small? Back in this room again. Back in the funny room. Have we ever... We haven't figured out, like, an actual Wait, why was there red blood on K? Do he bleed red blood? And maybe he's a clone and not a robot.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What up?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yepers. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened the one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Mm-hmm. Open?
Yeah.
And who the hell opened it and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna. Or Quark. If we're assuming Quark is off running around and being a scampering little beast, he could have opened it too.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. Luna, Quark. Anybody in the pods? The heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What mint pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why. But I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly I realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left. Is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Crack open a cold one with the boys. Maybe the cold one will be a boy. Gender reveal on the cold one. What do we got? Damn. Just a common Quark. I was hoping for an SSR Santa. Shame. Shame. Guess we'll just have to replay the whole game. Are we running away with the boy? We got the boy with us, we're leaving? Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Holding him! Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
I guess, but I don't think she was doing that. I think she was just chilling. God forbid women do anything. God forbid robo-women do anything. That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being, or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Is that why you always choose ally? That's what you... Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
What if Luna's just standing directly behind the door? The heavy, labored groan. The number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, I slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me. I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Ooh!
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Are you gonna be like, hey, Luna, if you don't come and help me right now, I'm gonna get squished by this door. Oh no, I sure hope I don't get squished by this door. It seems like through inaction, a human being will come to harm if you don't come and help me.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. It's just something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Can and will. And have. Okay, the door squish theory is off the table. Luna, where you at, girly? We got a conversation to have. Everybody else has given me their traumatic backstory.
Closed.
I'm assuming this is gonna be your ending. You gotta show up and start dishing.
Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the
Well, everybody but Phi has told me stuff, but you know, this isn't the Phi ending.
Is not please.
Luna! I had no regrets. In fact, with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than I had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Oh? Okay. Yeah, I figured it would be here. I was just like, did my brain turn off? What was that little pew? Hey, Luna. Luna. I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. A little birdie told me. For a second, I thought that was the Undertale fucking dun 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 dun. No, it's just a different song on a music box. It's all good. I think that song is called Home, but I had a moment of doubt.
Aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow. Except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
Girl, I can go through different timelines. There are no rules. What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. I'm not taking him to a court of law. Let's say that Incident P happens, and then after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place. P. Trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at the Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but it'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you wouldn't have killed her. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room moved, and exposed it. She took it with her, and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left. 016. If you think about it, though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Not really? What? That's not hard at all. That's... What? That's stupid. That's not difficult in the slightest. What are you talking about? Why not just use your left thigh? I feel like there's no difference in it. There's not... I'm like looking down at my own legs, like I can reach my legs with my hand. I can reach both of my thighs with my hand, not to brag. But I can do that. I feel like that's pretty easy. The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together, and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. Are you... You know, when we first saw this, I called out that it looked like Dio. But I was just like, but you know, maybe Clover is dyslexic. If Clover was dyslexic, that would be a much simpler and easier solution. This is stupid as fuck. This is stupider than Danganronpa Case 1. Are you fucking kidding me? In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. This is stupid as fuck. This is genuinely not up to par with anything else the game is doing. This is stupid as hell. This plot twist, stupid as fuck. This one's bad. You messed this one up, Chief. This is not a good one. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. Probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault. This is also a pretty stupid method of them dying. This is also pretty stupid. And it's like, why did Dio kill those other 2? I get that he's like a dick, but like, why do you do that? All of this feels pretty like convoluted for the sake of being convoluted, you know? Like, this ain't up to par with the other ones.
Sigma.
Hi.
I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories.
Thanks for watching.
Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both.
Yeah, I don't think you did. I don't like my explanations of it, but I don't think you did, so I guess I have to believe my explanations of it that are stupid as hell.
Why do you trust me so much?
Pat, pat, pat.
I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yeah, can't injure a human.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma?
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
Yippee! That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door.
Okay.
Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that.
But he was tiptoeing a whole lot and making little... He was humming the Mission Impossible theme song. He did a somersault at one point. It wasn't necessary. But I think he wanted to show off his cool gymnastic trick. It was the only one he did. And he did mess it up because he forgot to take his hat off and it got in the way. But I guess he wasn't sneaking. I guess you're right, Sigma.
He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
Ooh. What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
Ooh. So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th?
Right.
I don't know why we needed to clarify that so much.
After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait. If Zero Jr. controls everything, and he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then, who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
Oh shit! You have... Okay, you have voice?
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours.
As you already know.
This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
Yeah, because she said that she knew she was willing to die in Kay's backstory.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people was such a horrible disease.
We weren't beforehand. That's something I was wondering.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order.
Damn.
I am in command, and you do as I say.
Damn, you became rude in old age.
You are programmed to do as I say.
At least to robots.
You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter, the 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know.
Weird.
In order for this project to succeed, We need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to.
Just wondering how much of this is a Zero thing and how much of this is... I guess, did we hear for sure that Kay's dad was working with the Myrmidons? Or did I just assume that? I mean, because Akane could be doing some, like, double crossing. Not sure. Just trying to take it all in, I guess, but I'm just being really quiet as I do it.
My body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. And is she... Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
That person is Zero Senior?
Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you move the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
Doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
That's fun. You were watching through the security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it.
She wasn't very nice about her friend being murdered.
But I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he'd turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that?
Regret?
After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left.
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What'd he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Vi had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd use it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
And what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said?
No.
There was a word engraved on the blade.
Oh, Myrmidons. Right, yeah. Why do you have a cold branded knife? Why do you have This isn't even the free the soul thing. This is a fucking That's so fucking stupid. Can you imagine, like, finding a dead body and just, like, there's a knife in it and you take out the knife and it just says the Illuminati did this? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
Yes.
Why do they have a branded knife? What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then... wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going.
After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in...
Oh, Luna... I thought she was narrating. Luna said that he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. At least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
That's why.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Tenmyoji!
What the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
Hell yeah, Tenmyoji! He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Dio was a much younger and stronger man. And the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with a knife didn't do him any favors. Is Clover not also helping? He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
He thinks he's so cool. He's got real. What's that motherfucker from Saw? What's that bitch from Saw who I hate? That's everybody. What's that bitch? Hoffman. He's got a real Hoffman energy to him.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
You think you have taste? Buddy! You can barely taste anything with that tongue, come on.
What are you going to do then?
How do you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay?
He really thinks that he's so cool. It's just... I don't know how nobody has the heart to break it to him that he's just simply not. Because you don't need the heart to break it to him, he's begging to be told how lame as fuck he is, constantly.
Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Snap him in half like a fucking twig.
25 minutes passed.
Toothpick of a man.
Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fine K, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
I hate to cut you off in the middle of your explanation, Luna. But I have been looking for an opportunity to stop you in this thing, and I guess this'll work. Like... Look, I'm sorry, Luna. You can continue giving your explanation to me tomorrow. How about that? That would be lovely. I didn't think she would be explaining shit to me for so long. But alright, chat. Thank you guys for joining. We will be continuing this tomorrow. I will see you all then. Having a lovely time. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I called out those deaths for being stupid. I don't know, maybe Luna's explanation of them will be better. Yeah, we're doing our dance. Let me do these. Do. Ah. It's funny to me how they fall on my head. Wah! I'm so glad I found that setting. You can grab one of those if you would like. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Let's see here. Who's live? Who's doing things? Various people. Various people doing various things. Let's see here. How about we go for the mod unit? We did a lot of robot stuff today, so let's keep the robot theme going! Let's keep the robot all going. Do. They are doing some art. Hell yeah. Art is cool. And art is epic. And everybody should do it. I think everybody should do art. And have fun. And have joy and whimsy in their life. That's my hard stance. Controversial opinion. Everybody should have a good time. And I think art will help people have a good time. That's my cool and epic opinion. But alright, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. Continuing Zero Escape. Do I dare say maybe finishing it? Or at least getting really close. I feel like we're getting nearly there. Who knows? But alright, goodbye everybody. Go rate. I'm hitting the button now. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.